Hello. How we doing? G'day. What's going on? I just cheers the microphone with my coffee. Nice. Today, it's shader time. Shader o'clock. Time machine, what up? What up? So, first thing I'm going to tackle is figuring out how we can get a nice repeating texture in the shade. Just figure out shaders in general. I think that's the plan for today. And then we'll see what happens. So I'm gonna go after this guy. Shaders custom uniform. Let's see. And then we also want the resources, shaders. ESL 330 probably. Version 330, yeah. And then it's kind of annoying how split up these are. What's it called here? GLSL 330 swell.fs. Okay, here we go. This looks like a shader. It does. So this is the main. Epic. Let's split this off to the side, I think. We can use it as a reference. Maybe I'll just bookmark it, actually. Now I think about it. What I'll do. Okay. Go time. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's get a repeating texture in the shader. I also want to figure out how I can do just some of the stuff I've done in Terra Factor, like hit, flash, color, override, beta thing. Maybe lighting. Basic lighting. Yeah, just to see how far I can push it. So we'll see. Overall, the plan right now, I think, is I'm gonna try and make like a very minimal game with this. It'll probably take me about a week Just because I need to make something in order to make sure I've got all the edge cases covered. The devil is in the details. So yeah, see how that goes, and then it'll be back to work on Terra Sector, I think. But we shall see. You'll see what happens. I would also like to do a networking experiment. Team networking. That would be good. That would be pretty cool. Because this is a very blank project right now. It'll be good to actually just figure out networking. Would be ripe for it. Basically doing a bit of R&D right now. The template will be free to download, yeah. Dude, why do I have Twitch and YouTube swapped around? That's so weird. Kind of that. So doing some game dev with your first template? Yeah, sweet. This one's gonna be so much better. I got a lot of great feedback from the first one, so I'm trying to fix all that with this one. This is literally, the project is called Randy's Hot Sauce V2. So this will be a lot better for just making games and not worrying about rendering. Because I had some people who just wanted to kind of make a game and not really worry about the rendering, and they ran into like a shader issue and they didn't know how to debug it. Like a rendering issue, just like fucking up the data or the vertices or whatever. So this will aim to solve that, because you know you don't actually have to learn rendering. But you can still have the power of shaders, which I think is cool. Seems like a really nice sweet spot. Not too high level, not too low level. Hitting that Goldilocks zone. Like a framework rapid flip raylib. No, this is more like a template. Like it's not like a wrapper or anything that you use. It's like, here's an example of how you make a game, and you can copy paste across different parts that you need. So for example, what we've done so far is we've got an entity system that you could basically yoink and sploink. We've got a example of like a main fixed loop that sims at 60 frames per second but renders at whatever. So that kind of like is a little bit of a input abstraction over here. And then asset loading, or like image loading and packing it into an atlas. There's an example of that. And then, yeah, like an animation basic animation system for like just playing sprites. They all kind of interleave with each other though. That's the thing. Once you start like actually going into a bit of the more gamey stuff, it's like everything kind of interleaves and you can't really just like pull something out into a library to use without great effort and it kind of getting in your way a bit. So yeah, more of a clone it, use it as a reference or a starting point or various things. Okay. Let us see. Kind of feeling a little bit of lo-fi today. Is that allowed? Can I just say fuck it? And we bowl? I don't know. It's a 3-day head start, or like a 3-year head start, depending on who you are. If I came across this when I was starting low-level game dev, literally it would skip like 3 years. It's a fat little time skip unlock. Worried about copyright? I'm not worried about like the only thing I'm worried about with the copyright is sometimes if you play the wrong song on YouTube, it takes the YouTube stream down. It'll also mute the VOD on Twitch, which sucks. So we can't really do it. Kinda sucks balls. That's alright. Solution. We make some lo-fi beats. Actually, I think there was like a There was a playlist that was like copyright free lo-fi. I mean, it's probably shit though. I also don't trust this, like... That's kind of ass. It's a problem with any kind of like copyright free shit. So you know it's just gonna be slop, you know? You make a good song, label's gonna eat that shit up. You wanna get some bread from it, you know? I wish I was good enough at making music to just pump out like 50 lo-fi songs that were good. And then just throw them up for free. Sorry, I'm just daydreaming about making lo-fi songs now. I'm like, yeah, I could just try to make 50 lo-fi songs in like a month and see what happens. Just picturing the YouTube video for it. I made a lo-fi song every day for 30 days. Here's what I learned. Here's what happened. It would be just for the shits and gigs though. I think that would be fun. You know what's more fun? Finishing a video game. So, let's figure out how to get this this template shippable, hey? Yeah, I can just kind of back and forth between these two. So let's see. Need a load of shader. Okay. Pretty epic. I wonder if we could find just like a Odin raylib shader. The example thing. Snake game from start to finish. I doubt this will use a shader. Guess I'll just rip it. So, first up, load the shader. Let me do that real quick. RQ. Load shader. Vertex shader file name, fragment shader file name. Oh. Oh. Don't mind if I do. This is just a vertex shader, just a fragment shader. Buying 0 for the vertex shader forces us to use the internal default. Okay, sweet. Yeah, because we only really after the fragment here, man. It would be kind of cool if we could do our own fragment, though. We'll do that. We'll do that later. Compile? Yes, epic. Okay, so we need a... Need a shader. We do need a shader. I'm probably gonna put it in the res, maybe? I don't know. Res shaders. Could also load it straight from memory. That might also be a good idea. One less thing to worry about. Let's do it. Shader.fs. Shader. Wait. Oh. Just shader. Shader. Epic. Epic shader. Can we just do one of those? And then load shader from memory. Epic shader. Needs to be turned into a C string. Okay. I wonder, do we do a strings.clone to C string or something else? I don't know. How do I turn this into a string? This is basically a string. I guess maybe I just do string. We'll see if that works. Okay, seems good. Get the actual shader going. So let's look at the shader example. Shader. Swirl.fs. Give me a little bit of that swirly. It's kind of nice just writing GLSL. I kind of vibe with it, you know. Frag text coord, frag color. Okay. Uniform values. Output. I'm just going to copy the whole thing and tweak it. So this is assuming that we are in a render texture. Could just do a final color equal drag color. I think that could be fine. We'll see. Failed to compile. Unexpected thingy thing. Or maybe. Yeah. So that loads the shader properly. Now we gotta do some stuff. Like actually setting the shader and using it. How about that? Kind of nice for in GLSL. No, it's not. I mean, it's kind of nice in that, like, you know what you're getting. Like, it's not some weird intermediate format, like in Circle, that can kind of be hard to wrangle. Macro Blank does good lo-fi jazz music. I don't think he DMCAs. Knock on wood. I don't think he DMCAs. I don't want to be the test dummy for that. Terrafactor is still being worked on, yeah. Doesn't work on Terrafactor for 3 days. Is it still being worked on? Is it still being worked on? Ah! Yeah, I'm basically doing R&D for it right now. Because I want to make it multiplayer, so I'm gonna try and get this thing multiplayer, because trying to just make it multiplayer off rip is gonna kind of suck. So I need like a need a very simple example. So yes. I'm still working on it. Even though it doesn't really look like it right now. It looks like I'm starting it again for the 17th time in a new tech stack. Dead game for real, yeah. Real for real. I'm also just curious about trying to do some of the shader effects that I want to pull off. So I might try and do like a little mock-up for that. I can't remember where it was. It's probably a while ago. I hate how the recent files has a cap on it. I want to keep scrolling. Hello, Sam. Things are good, my brother. Dare I say excellent? So, I think we could probably just do a... like a set shader or something, right? Begin shader. Oh, tell you what, let's look at the source code instead of fucking guessing, shall we? That's for the lock stuff. That's cool. It would be nice to put it into a render texture, actually. So I'll do that. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. This is drawing it into the render texture. And then again shader mode. And shader mode. And then you do all the drawing in between. Begin shader mode. Okay, do it. I also don't really like putting this here. Kinda cringe. Kinda cringe, NGL. All right. Pretty cool. What's shading, dude? I just gotta figure out how I can get this actually working. All right, I'll need a sample into the texture. Right? That I will. Texture. Texture, and then with texture, and then the UV. Okay. That's probably it. Beautiful. Multiply it by the frag color. And now, we've got ourselves a very simple shader that we can fuck with. Very cool. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty freaking sweet. That's got a lot of power. What the cold diffuse is? diffuse texture. Okay. Well, we won't need that. I'd be curious to see what the default fragment shader looks like, or the vertex shader. Schedule 1. Guy made $20 million in a month. Yeah, I remember seeing Schedule 1. That'll be 20 million, dude. Holy shit. What? God damn. That's fat. That is fat. God damn. I'll need to play that. There's a little free sample. That's sweet, dude. Yeah, the estimate is 50 mil. Yeah, that I don't think that includes like taxes and shit. A lot of that's going to the ATO, man. Oh, you sad Max, are you still here? Alright, I think I'm gonna do a something. do a little something with this. I'm really curious to see like what the vertex shader looks like, because this is using the default one. I wonder what the default one actually is. Where the default vertex shader at though? Guess it's probably this. The tint color, color diffuse. Comes a fragment color, interpolated vertex color. Oh, okay. It's like a nice example as well. Default vertex shader. Okay. In there somewhere. But I'm pretty sure this is it. It looks like it at least. I would like to be 100% certain on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the default. Pretty sure. I just see like a better example of like what the actual inputs are. Is there just like an overview of how the shaders work? Read the source. Can just read the source. Lighting vertex shader. I hate how it doesn't have all the files in here. Like, where the fuck is this? I gotta go in and... Where's this guy? Basic lighting. Create light. All lights. Interesting. Okay, can I do like a, one of these? There we go. God damn, that takes ages to find. I guess it's looking for all the references. Crazy. Shaded.locks. Interesting. Here we go. Here's a bunch of stuff. So this is everything. It handles GLSL uniform locations, vertex shader. Okay. Sweet. Well, yeah, this is gonna be the best way of reading what actually happens. Nice if that was an overview somewhere. There might be. But I guess just read examples. Don't be a pussy. Okay, so for the vertex shader, we could have what? Like view, projection, model. Cool. So we can use that to do some stuff. Okay. Well, that's cool. What did I want to figure out here? I wanted to figure out where the color diffuse actually comes from. Well, the color diffuse is probably the tint, right? Or here's the default shader. So I think red color is the interpolated vertex color. It's just in on the vertex color. If we get rid of that. Yeah. So there's like a concept of like a tint or something. But I guess we're just not using that anywhere. So for now, I'll probably just ignore it or pretend it doesn't exist. I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Well, it's a uniform. So it's coming in from somewhere. It looks like it's being set somewhere. Here. Color diffuse. Default shader values. Yes, these are just getting set to white. So, I mean, for 2D, I think we can basically just ignore it. That's fine. That's what I'm gathering. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Looks good to me. Yes, sir. Okay. So. What I want to do now is do the whole repeating texture thing. This might kind of suck a little bit, but I'll try and figure out a way of doing it nicely. Basically want to get a, we have the atlas, so we just need a way of like indexing into it. So I would say uniform back 4. Thing chords. So we need to get the location of this. which sucks, but that's okay. That's kind of fine. And then we can use that maybe like here. Value roll pointer to a uniform type. Okay. That's how we set it. And then we just look at the rect. XY with height. How can that not be cast? Literally the same thing. From rectangle. XY with height. Well, it's not like it needs to be a backfill. We can do that. So that'll give us something. Yeah. So that's like the top left. And that's the size. So to get this into what is needed. We need the size of the texture. Can you just literally do like a texture size like this? Is that legal? Guess not. It might not be that. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Is it just like failing to compile? Is that what it's saying? Yeah. Is it like a texture size in GLSL? Yeah, texture size. Unable to find compatible overload function texture size of sample 2D. Right. I get the actual texture somehow. I don't know. Texture size, sampler. No, there's a LUD thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now I'm wondering if I do this in the shader or not. Like it really matters. Figure it out later. So, what I want to do is basically just sample this guy. That's the texture size. We got thin chords. Got a min and a max. I'm basically just copying what I did with Terrafactor the other day, so. Oracle UV to Atlas UV. Zero to 1, and then it maps it to where it needs to go. Okay. Yeah, that's sweet. as well do this up top. Now that I think about it, may as well. So this will be the actual position of it. So divide that by whatever the size of this guy is. Would there be an atlas? Atlas size. I don't think so. Atlas size 512. I think I'll probably just do a scuffed. Need to generate that later, but that's all right. So whatever the source of this is, divided by the atlas size, that'll give us that. Then chords.zw equal to, first of all, whatever this is, plus width, height. So that should give us like the actual chords of the thing, I think. We'll see. But it should. So we should have that. being the chords and the texture of the thing. So I guess next up is I want to figure out how I can like apply this texture just to the background thing without doing another draw call. I don't think it really can somehow. EBH. It might need another draw call. Kind of annoying though. I wonder if there's something else I can do. Like, I want to figure out if I can pass flags down, because I do this a lot in TerraFactor, where I just pass a flag in the vertex, and I use that to do stuff in the shader. Seems like the workflow here, we can't really, like maybe there's a way to pass custom data down via the vertex. But I'm not sure. We'll have to go dumpster diving a little bit. Custom vertex data. And create a custom mesh using that data. And draw this mesh using custom shader. So, right. You'd have to make a custom mesh. Kinda defeats the whole purpose. It's cool that you can do this though. I think it might be GG. Let me look at the source a little bit. I'd be curious to see, is everything just using mesh under the hood? Like, what happens when we draw like a rect? The old ray of libs. Or rectangle. Okay. Draw rectangle V. Vector version. Okay. Draw rectangle pro. Okay. Top left, top right, bottom right. And then I'm assuming yep. Okay. We'll begin RL triangles. Okay. Wait, can you do a per vertex uniform? See what Clyde says. Or that's super interesting. Okay. Okay, using a mouse texture channeling. Additional texture alpha channel to mock regions need special treatment. Instance data. Instance data. Instance data. Yeah, that's what I'm after here. Yeah, so to do this, you do gotta kind of still just do this. Built-in batch rendering. Yeah, like, surely we can do this. Like, I'm pretty... It would be cool if this is the case. In your fragment shader. Like, each fragment should be per uniform, right? No, so it splits up the draw calls. I think it's fine to split up the draw calls. I think it's that big of a deal. Maybe. problem is I do this a lot. I have to measure it, but shortcut requires CPU work. Okay. Not that big of a deal. But it could be a big of a deal. Just trying to think, like, how can we do the simple thing first and then grow into the complex thing? I wonder. Problem with doing this is that it's literally like we're just basically writing an instance renderer. And that kind of sucks a little bit. Just for the ability to change the layout. Isn't that big of a deal, though, I don't think. I mean, it kind of is, because then all the drawing functions in raylib get kind of fucked. But you only really care about drawing things other than Rex if you're doing any kind of like debug stuff, so I think that's fine. Maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see. Don't know. Don't know what the solution here is. Let's try again, buddy. No, it won't work. It wouldn't be that hard, honestly, but I don't know. I don't know if this would do what I think I want. Maybe it does. But I don't know. Color for UV. Okay. Alice width, high width, Alice width. Was that really a data structure? Oh, I guess it's in a texture, so. Don't mind me not having read chat for years. Pack it into the normals. True. that could be done. Yeah. So, problem right now is we're drawing a bunch of things, right? And I want to single one of them out in the shader so I can do some stuff. Now, since all of this is in one draw call, I need to figure out how I can like just give this guy a little bit extra data to try and single him out somehow. Yes. So, one idea, maybe. I don't know if we can make just like literally do another vertex attribute. I don't know if that's a legal move. Like, could we literally do like in, let's say, I don't know, something random, dogma. And could we set this somehow by literally just going set vertex attribute before the draw? I'm not sure. Would this work? IDK, bro. IDK. I'm gonna try it. And we shall see. So my goal right now is to basically just get this guy singled out in the shader and like completely overridden. That's what I want to do. I think that would be pretty cool. Let me make both of these the same one, just in case. That is the goal. And I will try and achieve it. By any means. We will see. Custom draw funk, yeah. Likely. We'll see. I'm not against doing something like that. I am not. Because, yeah. Won't be that hard. But I just want to try this real quick. And we shall see. Oh wait, the shader, the vertex shader and the fragment shader are tied together. Okay. Cool. So, wonder if I can do this. We will see. All right. So, what am I doing? In order to make this work, I think, where am I going? Problem is, like, you'd have to call it for each vertex, I think. I don't know if you could just set it and then do the vertex stuff. But we'll see. I'll draw as a begin and an end. Right. Begin quads, yeah, okay. I see. So, I mean, I could get away with copy pasting this and just using that then, maybe. That's kind of fine by me. Let's see. Let's see, shall we? This is in C. Fuck. No. Alright. That maybe sucks a little bit. In theory, it shouldn't be that hard to translate, so. Let's see. Could do some matrix stuff. Interesting. Sometimes you want it. Convert this to odin. This C func to odin. Here's some odin sample code. Degrees per rad or rad per degrees per rad is how we convert degrees per radian. Yeah, that should be right. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. Thanks, Clyde. So if I just replace this, let's see if this still works. Maybe not. Wait. No, we're hitting my assert because I'm failing to find the Sugma. The ancient Sugma cannot be found. Remy's right there, though. What do you mean? Or get shader location attribute. No? It's making me sad, man. Why no worky? It sucks that it's kind of guessing. That's a recipe for breaky break. I mean, we could try and guess. Fuck it, we bowl. I think it might be 4. I don't know. Let's see. But let's get back to it. Let's see. I don't know if this will work. This is assuming we've got the data in the vertices. Can't just... This will be applied to all vertices in the current batch. That sucks. Well, I think it's Jova. I think it might be Jova. That's all right. We can just do a something different at this point. Hmm. What is Sagmalok? That's a very good question. Well, I think it's gonna be GG. But might just have to do a basic instance renderer. I think that's probably the play. Yeah. I think that might be it. Because, you know, everything can be boiled down to this one function. So it means that that's kind of fine. Should be fine. Yeah. Like we could basically just recreate this, but a little bit different. Trying to think if there's any downsides to making this. You could also just do the separate draw calls. I actually think that's like probably step one. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking like if there's like an army of slimes and you're hitting them and it's changing stuff in the uniforms. Kinda sucks. Like worst case scenario, like you have 100 draw calls for each slime. Which is rough. So the alternative is like do something like this that Clyde mentioned earlier. Actually, don't even know where it is. Yeah. And yeah, you could kind of just get away with that. think I'll just do a write instance renderer. Write a simple one for me, please. That I can just swap this function into. This is the play, I think. Assume. I think we can assume just a single batch, right? Why is it still having a concept of a batch? Oh. Where's the layout defined though? I guess you're just looping over all the batches and drawing a bunch of quads. I don't know, I'm confused. I'm confused. I'd maybe capping. It's just using a uniform. Like what? Here we go. There we are. We're just writing a fucking render at this point. This is so. It just defeats the purpose of using raylib. Kinda. Like we're just writing an inferior version of what is currently in Circle. Look, we could rip it for now with the multiple draw calls and say like, hey, good enough. That's kind of my thoughts. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm gonna grab some lunch and think about this a bit. And in Zen, how you doing, bro? What's going on? I used Sublime like 5 years ago, bro. Custom vertex attributes should be possible without having to write your own thing. Because like the layout of the vertex and everything is defined ahead of time in like the VBO or whatever you want to call it, right? So there's no real way we can insert ourselves into that unless Mr. Raylib has given us a way to add stuff and change the vertex, which I don't think there is. So it looks like either A, basically just write a batch renderer or an instance renderer or whatever you want to call it on top of RLGL, or B, be okay, just set it in the uniform and then split up the draw calls. Two options. I'm probably going to say option 2 and move on. This makes me a little bit sad because now raylib is kind of useless to me, I think. Like at this point, it's like, well, let's just use Circle. Like it's the same level of complexity, right? Yeah. So I think it might be Jova for raylib. That kind of sucks. I would say it's still probably a really good beginner starting point. I'd really like a way to make this work without splitting up the draw calls. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food and sit here in quiet contemplation. Quiet contemplation. Staring at the screen. Browsing this software and development category. Nice. Hey, Skiff, what up? How you doing? It's a custom draw function set in there. I don't know what you're talking about, Dallin. You mean literally? Okay, so is this what you mean by a custom draw func? As in just you're doing this, right? You can't set. We need a way to like add data into the vertex, and we can't do that unless we just literally rewrite the renderer. I could be wrong. There might be another way we can do it. I don't know. We just need like some kind of way to identify and single out vertices. That's the constraint here. Like we could throw it into the like color tint or something. But like we're gonna run out of data sooner or later. So you need a way to like change the layout of the vertices, but like I don't think raylib lets you do that. Can you change the layout of vertices in raylib? Like add in extra data. Nope. I don't think so. Let's see. It just says, yeah, create a custom vertex and then make your own stuff. We got around this in Ooga Booga by just letting you insert user data into the vertex. But yeah, I don't know. I think it might be GG. It's a hard problem. It is. We could maybe. Wait, what? In the default raylib shader, rect texture drawing pipeline, is there a way inside the vertex shader to identify which index it is? It keeps like saying that we can just throw in data to the vertex, but we can't. We would be completely breaking the layout. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it expects specific stuff. Yeah. It just keeps hallucinating stuff that wouldn't actually work. Good idea, but not quite. GL vertex ID. This might work. I don't know though. Custom mesh, yeah. Set vertex attribute might do it. This won't. Well, maybe. Set vertex attribute. I don't think I will. I think we've already looked into it. Like this assumes that you've already got the data somewhere. Like you need the data somewhere ready. You can't just insert it in like this. You need the layout. It just won't work. Unless I'm fundamentally misunderstanding graphics programming and how this works, which could be the case. But you can see here, the set vertex attribute. Look at this. Index, comp size, type, normalize, stride, offset. This is into an existing piece of data. So we can't just willy-nilly add something here. We'd use the default one, but I'm pretty sure that this just does it for the entire batch. So, I don't know. I think it's GG. I think so. We will see though. I am gonna go eat. BRB. Skyrim time. Alright, I got food. It might genuinely be over for the Odin raylib beginner combo. It really might be. Because if there's no way to like do useful stuff in the shader without having to basically understand graphics programming, then I think it's Java. I think it might be. I think it might be. So grass is always greener on the other side. Turns out the reason it's so green because there's shit everywhere. And you could definitely make a game with raylib and add your own custom drawing, do your own instance rendering on top of it, and that'll be fine. But for the beginner combo that I thought it was, I think it might be a little bit too complicated. Because I want something that people can grow into and like actually ship Steam with. Like, I want people to have to rewrite their renderers and learn graphics programming in order to do good shader stuff easily. So I think I might need to look into something else. Like, I don't know, Love 2D. Love 2D or whatever else there is. But yeah, I think it might be a GG. How's the grind going today? It's not a good day. It's not a good day. The last 2 days look great. Today, we've hit a pretty big wall. With the promised land of the glorious beginner raylib combo that'll take you all the way to Steam. Hit a pretty big bump in the road. And there's two ways around the bump if you actually want to take it all the way. One, use uniforms and be okay with that being like 20 draw calls and it getting a little bit slow. Two, I don't know, learn graphics programming, write your own instance render on top of it. I think it might honestly be fine. If you zoom out a little bit, you could just do the uniform approach and separate the draw calls, and it's fine. I think that's probably okay. And we'll have to see how that goes. Performance-wise. Because like, you zoom out a little bit more, and use something like Love 2D or what's the modern day C# one? But been looking, there's not a lot of attributes already built in, you can just use them. Yeah, that seems kind of scuffed though. But we could try that as well. Burn IDs, yeah. Could work. It could. I'm assuming raylib just does like a mega like vertex layout, even for 2D. Or do they have a stripped down version for 2D? Just wondering what was the point of doing it at doing it this low level again. The joy of programming, really. That's kind of all there is to it. But I feel like you could probably get that same joy in something like a bit high level. But yeah. Do you enjoy game design or programming more? I would say they're intertwined for me because you have to make the game design actually work. So that means you actually need to have a nice programming environment. And where I run into issues with engines is it just gets really fucking bloated up there, you know? And it kind of takes, like, actually takes you out of the game design a little bit. Like, it's really fast to start off with, but then it just kind of turns into this pile of slop. And now your time is spent trying to fix the slop a little bit instead of game designing and programming. I don't know. The big trade-up between developing, just develop, and just making game, yeah. I want to thread that needle, find the sweet spot. To me, I've already found my own sweet spot, I think, with Odin and Circle. I would like to try out others, but I'm just gonna keep ripping it there, I think. I'll write something in the Discord. just to make sure that I'm not just dumb. There's not an easy fix for this. I've already asked the question down. Cool. Yeah, so you got to update the VBO. It's the vertex buffer object. So you'd probably go in and adjust the source to easily like slap in whatever you need. But yeah, I don't know, man. Might be time to look into high level stuff. Hey, what? There'll be lots of code examples for this. Uniform value. Separate shader. Sprite position. It's the exact same problem. Like this'll break up the draw calls. Maybe, I don't know. The Pixel One World one. I don't know what you're talking about here. But maybe the old Pixel sim that I did? You got hit with an ad. It's over, dude. GG. I didn't back? No, I missed it, man. Missed it. It's over. No. I think you're talking about the old Pixel sim that I did a while back. Is that what you're talking about? So yeah, that game, I mean, I stopped doing the Pixel sim because it was classic overdoing it, but you're talking about this one? Oh yeah, no, this is over. This is done. I didn't fully release it to Steam, but you can play the whole game just via a demo right now. But yeah, downskis. The game is fire? No, it's kind of bad. It looks decent. It has decent pixel art, but the game design's pretty bad. I kind of just burnt out on it and couldn't figure out how to make it better. I mean, I did figure out how to make it better, make a new game, and take the lessons from it and start again, right? Remember back in the early days when you started with the idea of seeing the ogre attack? Yeah, so he's actually a boss in the game now. That exact same ogre. He's the end game boss. 2 hours in. It's literally only like 2 hours of playtime, so. Good first game though. Why do games/game engines only use a handful of CPU cores? Because most of the time, it's really difficult to actually multi-thread stuff because you got to worry about synchronizing. And games are usually very single-threaded and like very intertwined and like very, yeah. Shit's messy. And to multi-thread something successfully, you need it to not be messy. You need to like have a very clear, I'm doing a thing, I get something in return. It's kind of hard to do. All right. Any plans for the Steam Next Fest? No. When is it? Oh, one coming up soon in October? Maybe like soon. Okay, so, I mean, I think the solution here for now is just to not care about performance and do the uniform. That's what I'm gonna do. Next Fest June, yeah. What are we? January, February, March, April, May, June. No. Nah, I don't really have anything cooking. I could do a Terra Factor demo, but I think it's still too early to do a Next Fest for it. I want to do a Next Fest like when it's like balls deep right before release, you know, because you can only hit it once. So no. Race condition locking, hell yeah. What if syncing wasn't an issue? What if, yeah. Cutoff registration. There's the cutoff's kind of cap. You can get in by opening up a ticket and saying like, hey, sorry, I missed it. Can you still let me in, please? And they'll be like, yeah, fam, here you go. From what I've heard. Num-nums are in, yes. Successful num-nums. I feel rejuvenated. I've exited the rat hole, and now I can do the simple thing, which is just eat performance. And say, fuck it, we ball. We're gonna split up the draw calls. So, fundamentally, the goal here is to... Can we do like a bull in here? Do thing. Okay, so we want to do a thing Just for certain sprites, right? So I'm gonna say in the draw texture, true thing equal true for one of them. Okay. If do thing. Or really, the uniforms are going to get set. So the uniform or something. Let's see. I actually think in Arcana, for a while I just did a draw call for every sprite and it was fine. So maybe this just won't be a big deal. We'll see. Profile it, see what happens. Don't assume. Set uniform. How does one uniform? I did it earlier, I deleted the example. There we go. Block, index, value, type, and count. Let's do it. So, I'm guessing we probably shouldn't try query the uniform every frame. That'll probably be bad. Maybe. Why is this in the entity function? That's so wild to me. Hello? Do thing lock. Value. Do thing. Well, we can't do a bool, right? We get away with an int though. Needs a uniform type. Set shader value. Oh, my bad. This is Terra Factor. Not bad. Okay. So, we have two fellas. And we should have one of them with some data on do thing. So, we'll say if do thing equal 1, make him red. Oh yeah. It's about to be so red, dude. Apparently not. Alright, GG. It's over. Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh, that'll do it. Come on. You can do it. Oh, we're getting it. Thing. Draw. Again, shader. Draw texture. Let shader value. Do thing. Why no working? Maybe because this is just the wrong int type. Don't know. Let's see. Debug symbols would be nice, but that's okay. Oh, it might be Java. Alright, let's just make sure that this even works. What? Dude, I think it's getting optimized out when I do that. That's wild that that gets optimized out. I turn off. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, sure. If I change that color, working still. Interesting. I guess it doesn't matter because it's doing an equals right after it. So this were a plus equals, and maybe that will fix it. Yeah, crazy. Crazy that that is a thing. Okay. Well, I still don't know why that's not working, but I guess it's fine. Might just give up, you know? Might just give up. How is that compiling successfully? And like, how's this even working? Crazy. Okay, well, it works. It does work. We have demonstrated that. Maybe. No, we haven't. Wait. Yes, we have. Wait. Have we? No. Now separating the drill holes. I think that's what's happening. If you want custom vertex studies, bath renderer, my favorite, the bath renderer. Go take a look, see. Yeah. Yeah. So you can do your own thing. It's just, it's now, you're basically just writing OpenGL. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Is you gotta create your own layout and stuff. But at that point, you're doing graphics programming, which is fine, I think. So maybe we make a simple render on top of this. I don't know. At this point, it's like kind of just, it's the same complexity as Circle, really. Like it's a little bit simpler than Circle, but basically the same. So you may as well just use Circle and like not use OpenGL. Yeah. I also don't know if there's a way to automatically split up the draw calls when we change. Uniforms. At this point, it probably would have been quicker to just write a simple instance renderer. Yeah. We bowl. We bowl. At this point though, it's kind of like a bit rough. On the old, understanding. So maybe there might be a better path for from scratch game dev. I don't know. What's a good modern day game engine framework for raw C#? Monogame. Bevy of C# bindings. Holy shit. That would suck. There was another one. Like Effany or something? Yeah, probably monogame. I don't know, man. It's all just like, yeah, slightly different way of doing things. But oh, you just gotta pick your poison and fucking stick with it. So Honestly, I'm thinking just circle at this point. Just return to monkey, you know? It's like the moment you need to do anything with the shaders in raylib, you kind of need to stop using the high level API. Which means you're just doing graphics programming. Which means you're just doing what you would usually do in Circle. But now it's OpenGL. I mean, I could probably see a bit of a benefit with like the render textures being so easy to set up, but like it's a nice immediate mode style thing, but I don't know. Honestly thinking just circle at this point. Well, that kind of sucks. Very Celeste Fez use FNA, right? Why don't you want to use a full game engine again? Something like Godot. I don't know. Just don't like it. It's a bit too high level. I like being able to program and step through things and see exactly what's happening on the CPU. I want to write the whole main loop, you know? Yeah. So the solution here might be a GG. Like I'm just trying to think if there's any way around this. Like I really want to push through this, but the reason this isn't automatically splitting the draw calls, which I mean I guess it would make sense why it wouldn't do that. Force a batch flush before changing uniforms. Okay. Separate shader modes for different uniform states. Yeah. The batch is making it not do the thing, but I guess if we just force flush it. And we get the intended result, but I don't even know how we'd automate that without just making literally everything a new draw call. So that idea is also kind of out the window. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is just try and draw. Like maybe just try and do a simple No, circle it is. This is just like you're capping yourself in the foot long term if you do this. Because like if you're doing this, you may as well be in circle. Got more room to grow. So I guess the next question is like, can you make a game with raylib? If it's not shader heavy, yeah, probably. If it is shader heavy, then you probably just want to use Circle and learn graphics programming. Or just a very simple version of graphics programming, which I guess I can solve for. Like, it's not that hard to learn. It's kind of overwhelming, I guess, but I can make some simple tutorials on it. I can also just make like a nice little circle template, like what I did with the old Randy's hot sauce. That you can just use, because like you need to be able to adjust the vertices and shit. Like, it's just, yeah. All right, well, raylib has just come to an abrupt end, an abrupt fiery death. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. But I guess it is what it is. Failed to do epic shader stuff with the high level raylib drawing. Switching to circle. Well, that's an L. So, when to use raylib? Well, I think it would probably be good for a game jam. If you don't already have a little renderer ready to go. But kind of about it. Like, I can't see me, myself, personally shipping a Steam game with this. Just because of that. It's like, just use Circle. It's better. If you are doing custom shader stuff and rendering. So, yeah. We need some sad violin music right now. Can I get some Fs in the chat for raylib, boys? What should I mean in raylib is busy at curve calculations of particles on GPU. I wanted about manipulating vertices, but you'd have to write the low level OpenGL yourself. Yeah. So that's the problem. When you want to do slightly more advanced stuff with the shader, you need to do the low level OpenGL. It's not like actual OpenGL, like it's the raylib wrapper, right? RLGL. But at that point it's like you just use Circle. Now it can also be OpenGL, but it can also not be. It can be DirectX, it can be Metal, it can be like native to your platform. So it'll run faster and you'll have less driver issues. So yeah, GG. GG, well played. Well, good news, boys. Good news is that I've spent the last 3-4 months making a game with Circle. And I've been putting it through the fucking ringer when it comes to shaders. And it's been great. So I'm just gonna pivot the Randy's Hot Sauce V2 to use Circle. Because it is more on the I don't really know what to call it, like scalable, future-proof side. Like there's more room for you to grow into it without having to just relearn a new tech stack. So yeah. Look at these lovely little shaders. Isn't that beautiful? They make these slimes glow. To be fair, you could do these shaders in raylib. The ones that I'm after specifically, you can see the hit flash happening here. Like that, for whatever reason, I mean, for the reason that you can't change vertex data in raylib, this isn't easy to do. Doing a per entity, like per sprite specific effect is hard if you aren't able to adjust the vertex data. So, what does that mean? Where do we go from here? Well, I think it's time to rip out all the raylib, throw in the circle. And live off love. I think that is it. Well, it's been real. Hello, my good friend. We gotta go grab some circle. Some of that circle action. Yes, sir. Copy. Paste. We are back. Do 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 we go. Slog. Well, at least I know now where the boundaries lie. And I can give a more informed opinion of why circle versus raylib. What are the pros and cons of each? How do you make the decision? Okay. instance render my assets using matrices and raylib. Take some of the 0 and 1 entries in the 4x4 matrix to pass uniforms like color. That's kind of alpha. I have an alpha move. Didn't you also have plans to check out Godot? Did you do that already? Yeah, I did. It's bad. No, actually, I haven't done a project in Godot yet. A fully shipped project. So I experimented with it for a little bit, but my hunch is that it'll be at least for me where I'm at, it'll just be worse than me just continuing what I'm already doing in Odin Circle. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm now orienting my entire life back around how do we make a good game in Scratch? In Scratch, the visual programming language. All right. Yep. Let's do it, boys. This was a mistake. Okay. The fuck was that? All right. Yeah. We're back. Circle time, baby. Let's get it. So, man, I am once again excited. Program. Yeah. None of this RL bullshit, alright? Fuck out of here. None of that. Oh yeah. Boom chicka chicka. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna have to modify the atlas. Kinda. Not really. We're gonna have to modify a lot of things, but this is this isn't gonna compile for a long ass time, dude. I'm gonna make a file called types.odin. Or I might even just move the types into util. I think that's what I'll do. I think that is what I will do. These can probably just get replaced, but that's fine. Welcome to the big sloppy dump. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. That's kinda it. This should really just be a panic, right? Black Box, thank you very much for the raw subscription. Appreciate it. Subscribe to tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Did you just buy 6 months worth of a tier 1 subscription? Homie's got confidence. I like that. That's hype. Thoughts on STL3? I do not have any STL3 thoughts. I do not. From what I've heard, it's kind of arse though. From my friends that have used it. Compared to Circle, it's El Cringe. But I think it's probably better if you want to do something like the Switch as a target. Because Vulcan. Circle does not abstract over Vulcan because it's kind of complicated. But having a Vulcan target means you can do a lot of things, which and the consoles, right? I don't know exactly what they use for the consoles. Xbox is probably just DirectX, right? I don't know. But yeah. I haven't used it, so I got no idea, dude. It's pretty bad for shaders. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, well, let's get back into it. Let's get stickety stuck back into it. Shall we? Rect make. Because the shape doesn't have the pivot. Redeclaration of scale from pivot in this scope. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna delete this photo. Bye-bye. You shouldn't be in shape. That's a silly goose moment. Although you could live here. You could very well live here if you wanted. If you wanted to, you could. It could be kind of chill like that. We just got to make sure that we get rid of the shape scale from pivot. There. Don't clash these two. Vec2 is not a type. Yeah, checks out. I refuse to use Vec2 now. Actually, we kind of need to because of reasons. I'll leave it at that. Rect make. These are two different pivots now. God, that makes me cry a little bit. That makes me cry a little bit. God fucking damn it. God. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. I hate trying to organize shit into different files and packages. That's like, I cringe. All right. All right, man. Who's ready for some epic, so cool programming? I know I sure am. Yeah. Let's do it. All right. Step number 1. Well, I guess I'll just strip out all the bullshit. And we'll figure out how to do this. Get rid of all of the raylib, the raylibiness. Now, cycle doesn't actually give us the ability to do a main loop for whatever reason. So I'm gonna just copy paste what we got here. Ah, yes, the lovely main function that was completely assaulted by a WASM build and forced to be a C entry point. My favorite. Probably delete this now, honestly. If I ever want to do an Odin scripting build again, I'm gonna go back in time. Do that. Ah, perfect. All right, sap.run, baby. Let's do it. Let me just get things compiling, I guess. Let's see. Oh, this render is just... I'll comment that out for now. Okay. We are now no longer using raylib, so we can just kind of do that. Except I have rect defined already. I don't know. Could just do that. Think about this later. There we are. Compiling once again. But now 0 bitches. So let's get some bitches. Let's do it. What am I after here? SAP init, I think. Run. I don't know why this isn't showing up. Oh, it is. I do like the word app frame instead of app update because it is a frame. Also, this should all be put probably in a different folder. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make a game folder or game file specifically for actually doing stuff. I think I will. That's where the magic happens. This will be probably the biggest file out of everything, because this is where the game gets made. This will just keep going out, keep going up in the line count. Everything else, the main's just gonna be for structural pipe and shit around. So let's do it. Will we move the game state out there as well then? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, game state should probably live elsewhere. Right there. That's the big daddy. All of this just doing kind of simple when you boil it down like this. We just have a game state stroke and we're operating on it. Like that's it. That's all we care about here. It's like the game layer. And up here, you're like, ooh, now we can figure out how to actually run that shit every frame. Pretty cool. These need to be marked as C. Rock. E. I believe. Do some nice context setup stuff. Fuck is this? Logo windows. I really like the idea of having a log level. I think it's really important. I think you just log everything. Hey. Default temp allocator init. Right, this was needed for web stuff, so we don't actually need to do that. Once again. Here we go. I need a to-do. Some stuff in there. Okay. We are compiling, so now it's just crack it open piece by piece. We should have. Oh wow, ported it so quick. We should have a nice window up and running. Hold up. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm so happy to be back in Circle. This means I don't have to write. It means I can benefit from everything I've written. It's great. Makes me very happy. Okay. Well, that's a start. Very nice. Very nice. Always use the left shift key to capitalize on both shift keys depending on the key press. Good question. Very good question. I always use the left. I used to alternate. No, I don't. I think when I was trying to improve my touch typing, I got into that for a little bit, but I stopped. Okay. Okay, well, I think it might be time to get stuck into it. Perhaps it may. I'm gonna make a file called render.odin. I might even put this in main. Don't think it really matters. May as well just throw it in main. Maybe. Yeah, should go. So, it is time. 5 months ago was the version 1 of the 2D renderer source. 5 months later, yeah, basically doing the exact same thing, except with a bit of an upgrade. So, time to tackle the rendering, I guess. Let's do it. What am I looking for? Okay. Well, that's the whole draw pass right there. Alright, that's just the buffer layout, or the buffer update. We need the layout. So, be in the knit somewhere, be the draw setup. There we go. Oh, this. Okay, so at this point, I'm just going to need to make a shader. I'm going to delete the old shaders. Copy this guy over. Except strip out most of it. I'm gonna pack the font into this as well, I think. So then we can just do a single draw call. Don't have to worry about the texture. I think I will. Yeah. All this lighting stuff. Add it back in later if needed. Well, this is kind of useful though. I feel like I've come home, you know? Come home, everything's comfy. I know what's happening. How'd you end up naming a variable actual game state? That's pretty obvious, man. The actual game state. If you want a real answer. Because we have a temp game state and an actual game state. And usually in the usage code, you only just care about game state. In here. So for the usage code, you don't gotta think. here. Kind of do a little bit. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm going to compile the shader. We go into the build. And we shall do a cheeky little one of these. Bonk. There it is. We need the circle SHDC. Yank that real quick. There we go. That's that. We are back and being able to do epic shader stuff. Hell yeah. My bad, forgot the SG setup. SG is VFX, yeah. Shader debugging, Odin debug. I don't know. I'll probably do it on a not release. No, we'll keep it as a not debug. Okay. There we go. So, just successfully opened and done some lovely resource setup. Which is great. I don't know why I'm so tired. Probably because I'm having less coffee. Gonna cut back a bit. All right. Well, that's going to be circle render setup. And now we are back through Epic Town. Epic Funky Town. That's the pipeline setup. So I guess now just need a little render. GQ little render. This really needs to get cleaned up. Most scuffed shit I've ever seen in my life. But it works. So it ain't broke. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Where the C buff at, though? Or it might be getting compiled out. Maybe. There you go. Gotta use C buff. Okay. Here we go. The actual render pass. Okay. Step 1. Merge all these fuckers together. Okay, so it turns out I don't even use screen size. Here is where the magic happens. Reset draw frame, and then this is where we will do actual rendering. So we'll do like render entities and stuff, I guess. Draw world. Go. Cool. Now I'm gonna actually do the setup for textures up here. This guy. So, I gotta go find the old Atlas. Atlas SG image. Okay. I'm just gonna make this Atlas SG image. And I need to initialize this. I need to init this guy. So while I was doing this manually earlier like a peasant, I am now not going to do it manually like a peasant. It's going to be great. So that's the gist of what's happening, right? Okay. But I actually load this guy now. From the raw data of this guy. Now this is going to be, I think, raw PNG data. Gotta be careful with that. I need to feed it through, I think, STB image first. To correctly load it. Basically just this guy. That's kind of it. So we've got the texture down on the GPU now. We just need to make it have some meaningful. Yeah. This is fine. So now I just need to make the actual draw function, and then like that's it. Like the actual draw sprite. And then it's GG. Or font rendering might be a bit of a bitch, but I've just gotta. What do I have to do for that? It's using TrueType. Made a separate font bitmap with an image, bake. Font bitmap. Set up the atlas. Okay. So I'll probably need to do something a bit more custom here. So that I can merge the two. I might be able to just like maybe I ought to just use these because I've got all the data here. I guess just an X offset, a Y offset, and an advance for the next one. Like I can just render everything like this. I don't even need the font thing. I'm pretty sure that's all I need, right? Like X offset, Y offset, and the advance. Like this is for the UVs and stuff. Positioning. All I need is the X advance and the Y advance. And that's basically these. So that's fine. When you put it that way, that simplifies this. Cool. Oy, oy, oy. Ready for bed. It's only 2 p.m. That's a vibe. Thank you, Aldous. Thank you for the rent, homie. Appreciate it. Template is 1800 look. No. It's probably because I was in no, this is Terrafactor. 14,000, my brother. That's the size of this template, yo. To be fair, this is gonna be a nice pairing with the template, you know? Like a fine wine pairing. Yeah, here's a whole game that I made with this template. Is there a template out there on the internet that does that? Okay. So, the to-do for today. We get the rendering working, and then I'll do some text stuff, I think, and it'll be epic. Oh yeah. So, at this point, I'm kind of just after some high-level drawing stuff, right? Like we got the draw world here. We want to be able to get a little funky town with it, you know? Call it draw rect kind of vibe. I put this into another file? Don't know. No, I'll just put it down here, I think. I want to change the name of this to Atlas Sprite. I think I might. Here we go. So this is the gen. Yeah. What a rename. Okay. I really hate the fact that the shape is a package. I need to like undo that. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. It's like this pivot, I use everywhere. But if I take it out of here, then like, how do I use pivot inside the package? Like, what the fuck? Oh. I don't know. But I think what I'm gonna do is merge it all into one. Because why not? Put all of this together. Where it belongs. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is gonna feel good. Yeah. There's no way I haven't just completely broken Terrafactor. How is this still running, dude? What? That's crazy. Yeah. Well, the shape package did not last long. It did not. I don't really know how I'd even solve for that, because I mean I need the pivot. I'm not about to import the pivot from everywhere. I think how I solve that is I put the pivot into its own package. So like it just turns into like package fucking central, dude. Package city. It sucks. I want a bit more flexibility, man. Sometimes I just want a file that I just load straight in. I'll wait for Jai. Alright. So, now that I've got my shape.odin, my epic sexy shape. Well, actually, I don't even need shape. Wires, utils, odin, pivot, thingy. The shape just needs the utils pivot. Fine. Okay. You're back. Back in action. We've got the pivot. Compiling. Beautiful. Simply marvelous. No external dependencies in here. It's great. Ollie. Okay, so draw sprite pivot is center by default. So this is kind of like the top level sprite draw that I use a lot. Kinda. Oh, should be ready to cook. Alrighty, so I think I will tackle this later on. Port over draw func from Perfecto. That is that's a good dent in things. I'm gonna commit that up. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna call it there. I might do the rest of this offline, because I feel like taking a little rest and having a nap. Mission Impossible ad scared the shit out of me. Is it out yet? I want to go see it, man. You do sound in circle? You don't. I wouldn't do sound in raylib either. For an actual game. Fine for a game jam, but for an actual game, like I wouldn't do sound in raylib. You do sound in fmod because fmod is king. Actually, even for a game jam, I would still do sound in fmod. You just get better sound design that way. All right. Set up fmod for game jam last week. The game didn't end up having sound. Yo, if you don't have the first time, then like, yeah, you'll spend the whole game jam setting it up. But you need an easy template. Yeah. That I'm working on right here. Coming soon to a Reaper near you. Yeah. I'm keen to get this working. This is gonna be good. Gonna be pretty awesome. Just as like a bare bones like template. This is gonna be the fattest template on the internet. The game dev in Odin from scratch. It's gonna suck and fuck. It's gonna be beautiful. Fixed time step. Epic fmod. Epic rendering. Particle effects. Z sorting. Shaders. Everything the man needs to whack some slimes. Just like this. Yes, sir. Alright, that's gonna be me done. Peace out, boys. I will see y'all around. Hot reloading when? Never. We will never do hot reloading, man. That's cringe. Actually, hot reloading would be kind of cool. Maybe. I might look into it. Who knows? I think I will, actually. I'm gonna put that on the list. I better do it sooner rather than later as well. Hot reloading. These boys. Adios, amigos. I will see you on the other side.